fuck is... Just like shove stuff in things that there weren't things in before, and then things that could close don't close anymore. Is it working? Okay, see if you can find it on YouTube. Okay, cool. Awesome. My parents gave me this coffee. We really like it, and we like the place it's from. But they always get like the darkest roast to give us. It's just like, I wish it was a little lighter. I don't know why there's this connotation with espresso needing to be the darkest coffee. So they just grab the espresso one. It's like, it's very dark. Although I put some of this coffee in the sticky toffee pudding from last week. It's very good, and I will say I do like this coffee. I appreciate it more, having had it in like a date and caramel dessert. Very good. Would still prefer a lighter roast. And then it's one of these two where you gotta like dial in your grinds to get the shot right. How many of these sauce things do we need? Just like fucking 5 of them. Can't even like get the fucking thing going. Okay. There's not 5, there's like 7. Okay, there's 7 of them. Nope. Getting some decent flow. Hard to complain about that. Milk for coffee. I also supplement my lattes with gelatin in the I foam it into the milk, and it adds like 10-12 grams of protein, so I can make a latte that's like 110 calories with 15 grams of protein. And it tastes good. Yeah, that shot kind of petered off towards the end. So it's almost certainly over extracted. But we're going about as coarse as we can while staying in the espresso range on our stepwise grinder here. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to work with. And it's not exactly my favorite flavor. But it's good coffee. Luckily not over extracted. The astringency is well within where you would expect it. Or hope to find it. So that's good. Got the coffee about a week ago, so it takes a little while to get in the swing of things. Okay, what do we want to do next? We want this fly to leave. Utter nuisance. Okay. Fuck it. Forget about it. Oh, we also have Nepales, which I've never worked with before. Got it. Cactus. Hell yeah. What's the drink this week? Right now it's a latte. But I got some tequila. We can figure something out. I got a fair amount of nice and tasty things we can add. I got homemade chamoy that I made several months ago. Right now we're just boiling pork, as you do. Here's the chamoy. It's pretty tasty. Yeah, let's workshop. Or not workshop, but think about it. I also have stuff to make a batanga. Batango? So I basically made like a sour cola syrup. Did you mention homemade chamoys last time I was on here? It sounded good. Yeah. So it's like a... this is actually comes from Filipino immigrants that came to Mexico as coconut farmers, I believe. And so it's got some of that. How do you spell it? I think it's Chamoy, chamoy. Yeah, you almost got it. Just switch out the I for a Y. But yeah, so it's like hibiscus tea, and then raisins and apricots, and a lot of lime and salt, and some chili. So it's got this like sweet, sour, salty, spicy. Right? Kind of think like tahini, but fruitier. Yeah. So we could rim a glass with that. Certainly. And I do have tequila and a Grand Marnier, so we can make a Cadillac margarita. It's pretty straight up and regular down the middle. I've never had tahini either. Oh, yeah. From Australia. That is correct. Oh, skim the scum time. Sorry. So the thing is, when you're cooking things with a lot of connective tissue and bones, you have these like loose proteins that come from the hemoglobin. And so that makes this scum. And we want to skim the scum. There's other ways of like dealing with it. We can like roast. If we're dealing with just straight up bones, you can roast the bones, and that will take care of a fair amount of this portion. In ramen stuff, they will go through like a 15-minute boil, and then they'll take everything out and wash it, and then start a new boil. So skim your scum, folks. It also imparts off flavors, right? This is just like the blood coming out of the bone kind of sort of thing, right? Hemoglobin. Yeah, sorry we weren't here last night. We went to a show. And then the tickets were all sold out, so we ended up not going to a show, just going to the place where the show was. It's all right, though. All right. We will skim more scum later. And I got bees out back. My beehive is going crazy. We ended up just getting a pizza and chilling. Planting out some of our plants and stuff for our garden. You know, it's whatever. Alright, if this is a thing... You know what? Let's do the fucking cheese part. We're gonna make cheese today. I never made cheese before. Or, never on purpose. So we got a gallon of milk. We're going to make our own quesillo, because we're going to be making tortillas from masa. That's a close one. Oh, this one's like wedged into the thing. Okay, that's good. Shit, that was very close. All right. Yeah, so we're making our own tortillas. And I wanted to make quesadillas. And I saw this video of the lady who were copying her mole, ranchero. We're also copying her quesillo recipe. And so we'll make tortillas and quesadillas and this mole ranchero. Oh yeah, perfect. This is fine. This is gonna be good. And we need vinegar, 3/4 of a cup of vinegar, and 1/3 of a cup of lemon juice. Those are the instructions. I like to use older lemons first. Yeah, this should be good. But hell, I got a ton of like Amaros and stuff. I'm sure we could make a kind of sideways looking at you margarita thing. We'll figure something out. We have many ingredients. I also think forgot about this. This is tamarind syrup. Yeah. So we could make something tamarind. We wanted a tamarindo. That might be a good one. And if it's drink options, and it's if drink options. Now I'm building like a, this is probably my favorite room in the world. It's got all my fun little things in it. And lots of drink options. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And a good Amaro, a good vermouth, right? It can take a base liquor, one bottle, and you can multiply it out fucking 10, 12 ways and make a ton of interesting drinks. No. You're all good. Just trying to follow, not trying to point fingers. You're all good. We have regulars from all around the world. Many of them, English is not their first language. So, just good to communicate and understand one another. Oh, there we go. Saxophone man. All right. That's 3 lemons. Sorry. There's one solitary fly that's just the bane of my existence right now. Looking for a third of a cup. I think this is about a third of a cup. I didn't even turn the heat on. So we don't want it to come to a boil. We want it to be, the pre-phase of if we're going to get technical, it's a nucleate boiling. That's the term. And more scum to skim. Gotta skim the scum. I'm gonna mix in the other 3/4 of a cup of vinegar into our third cup here. I'm thinking it's a third of a cup because the 1 cup line is right there at the sides of this measuring cup are, and there's the 1 something which is a little above where we're at. I'm pretty contented with calling that a third. All right, I'm gonna go with this distilled vinegar. What the fuck? Oh, this is from working with the lemons. Yeah, it smells like lemon too. Okay. All right. 1/4 cup. 1/2 cup. 3/4 cup. Okay. Put this over here. Sorry, not really trying to start another thing, so I'm just kind of obsessing over the scum right now. Because we got this, and we got the cheese. I know I'm going to fuck up the cheese if I start doing too many things. And then I was gonna, we did sandwich month in August of last year, and one of the sandwiches we made was Cubanos, and we made mojo pork for the Cubanos, which involved a fair amount of lime juice and orange juice blended with cilantro and a bunch of stuff. And I really, really liked how that marinade tasted because it just tasted amazing, right? So I'm going to make something like that marinade, somewhere between that, but instead of using olive oil, which was what was in the recipe, I'm going to use avocados, kind of like a green goddess sort of thing with the blended cilantro. And we're going to use that as a like a salad dressing for like a shaved cabbage kind of guy. And that's going to be the side salad. And I might even save some of the marinade because it was so good when I made it the first time for the mojo pork that I shot it with tequila and it tasted very good. So I might save some of it to mix into a drink because it was like very... there was a drink we made before where you take Verdito. It's pineapple juice blended with jalapeno and cilantro. Or pineapple blended with jalapeno and cilantro. And you get this like green juice out of it. And we made a Verdito Mezcalita, which was a tequila drink featuring that juice with, you know, jalapeno and cilantro in it. It was very, very good. And, you know, I bet we could approach something similar with the savory nature of that kind of lime, orange, you know. You can already kind of feel it. Mezcalito. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I just used tequila, but it was called Verdito Mezcalita. The only tequila I have right now is Cimarron. I also have some... No, that's not true. I've got another tequila back here. Siete Leguas. But yeah, I got a couple reposados. Yeah. Oh, I also have Nixta. I forgot about that. I've got a corn liqueur. So it tastes like corn. Although I will say it tastes a lot more like sweet corn than nixtamalized corn. But it's been a while since I've used this. Licor de elote. Looks like a corn cob. Never had corn liquor before. Well, corn liqueur, rather. We've all had corn liquor. That's good. Just kind of comes across like sweet corn. Honestly, I really like it in things that like pair with like stone fruit or whatever. Like peaches, kind of cherry-y, that sort of thing. For whatever reason. Kind of get this like corn and... I don't know why. That's my first inclination, is just like some good like bright stone fruit with this kind of, I don't know. Okay, they're not going to talk. They're just going to play again. You never know. I suppose we can get working on that salad dressing. That'd be a good idea. That would be a healthy use of our time. I'm going to build it in a wide mouth quart jar. Because we're going to be putting some avocados and cilantro. Oh, camera. That's my bad. Give me a sec. That's right. We've got a bunch of older limes. Let's use those. This lime is very old. I don't even know if it's gonna kink. Waste not, want not. I need to start up my smoker again because all these citrus peels aren't the best for your compost, but when I use my smoker, the basic nature of the ashes combat the acidic nature of the citrus peels. So I can get away with tossing all my citrus peels in my compost because I douse it in ashes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn up the heat on this guy. Just want to be really careful with this because I know I'm gonna fuck it up. And I don't have another gallon of milk. And I think you can make lemonade out of the whey, too. Wheymonade. We went to a fermentation festival. The lady who makes cheese there, she always likes to give people free wheymonade. That's why we're using them. You know what? I bet maybe the tamarind. How does it taste, the Waymanade? It's, well, I mean, it's because you pour the lemon and stuff into it's already got that lemony almost kind of taste. So I think they just add a little more lemon and some sugar to it and then call it lemonade or Waymanade. And it's also got protein in it, right? Because it's got all the whey. It's pretty good. There's a big thing in like a lot of the fermentation stuff about not wasting things. Right? And making use out of everything. It's a big kind of, mindset that a lot of fermentation people try to employ. So, yeah. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm going to make some probably because, yeah, why not? Don't want it to go to waste, right? Don't want it to go to waste. Hey. There you go. No, I mean, like, there is a big question about that, right? I think there was a, because lots of whey in, like, industrial cheese making applications just kind of goes to waste. Waste, right? I think it's, I don't know. There's some university and they're working on breeding cultures to metabolize lactose, right? Because that's the thing, right? All the whey is all the sugar, and then the whey. Well, okay, so you got curds and whey, right? The curds, the thing that curdles is the casein proteins, and all the fat and casein kind of goes one way, and all the sugar, the lactose, and the whey goes the other way, right? And so you have kind of protein on both sides, but with the curds you have mostly fat, and with the whey you have mostly sugar, right, in the form of lactose. And I guess there's this like university that's working on, I want to say it's at Oregon State. They're working on like a breeding, like an alcohol thing where you can metabolize lactose into alcohol, and they've been training like cultures to do that. And so you could take all that whey and you could make a wash with it, and then you could distill it and make a new kind of liquor, and you could metabolize all of that sugar that, like, honestly, I think farmers literally just pour it into their fields. They got no idea what to do with it, and you could turn it into another product, like another value-added product. I bet it might taste interesting too, because all of those base, substrates that get fermented, they make a different kind of flavor of alcohol. So I bet, a whey spirit would be, that's what it's called. To take the whey puns further, there's a place called Wayward Spirit, and I think they're working with might be like UW or Washington State or Oregon State. I can't remember. I looked it up, but it was expensive. It was like $50 a bottle, which isn't the most expensive, but like, I don't know. I haven't ordered a lot of alcohol through the internet, so I was thinking of trying to go find it, because that is kind of my neck of the woods, Pacific Northwest. So they might be available around where I'm at, but But yeah, there's a big question of like, what do you do with all this stuff, right? The cows spend forever making this milk. You feed the cows. Yeah, some people just go way too far with the puns. Yeah. They sure do. There we go. We're starting to get hot. We're going to add a lemon to this as well. Because fuck eat. These are the last of the older deal of lemons. We've got a whole nother deal of lemons and limes over there. So try to keep very stocked up with the citrus. Okay. Let's proceed to other parts of this salad dressing, namely avocados and cilantro, jalapeno, that sort of thing. Yeah, we're starting to get there. Getting closer to cheese o'clock. Nice avocado. It's parsley. And we're just going to grab a whole deal of cilantro. whole deal of cilantro. Let's put it in. Burp. Okay. Looks like it's wanting to stick on the bottom. That is annoying. I think this is the temperature we want it at, though. It is hot. It's not quite boiling, but I could see it wanting to boil. All right, let's see. Can we make this hot milk curdle? Oh, you know what we need? Cheesecloth. Which we have. We have cheesecloth. Thank God. I fucking just have everything here. Fucking Christ, man. Scare myself all the time. I thought I needed to go to the store and get cheesecloth, and I distinctly remember not getting cheesecloth yesterday and forgetting to get it. I think I used to use cheesecloth more for clarified milk stuff, but I don't think I use it anymore for that. But hey, we're making cheese, so cheesecloth feels appropriate. See, we're getting this is staying pretty clear. This guy, right? And you can see that the scum is not accumulating nearly as much. You know, there's a little bit around the sides. But yeah, it's cool. And if you ever want to, like if we were lower on water, a good way would be to add cold water, and it shocks it, and it brings all that scum up to the top. Which is a really good way to get an uber clear broth. Okay, let's see. Are we getting curds? Hey, look at that. I think it's pretty well curdled. So right now what we're in the process of doing is making queso fresco. Or farmer's cheese, I think. I'm going to pull this off the heat and double check if I'm supposed to let it wait or what. Because I know with like clarifying milk punch, when you want to curdle it, you want to let it like sit for about an hour. So let me see. Queso fresco. Remove from the heat, add vinegar, stir a couple times, then allow to sit untouched on the stove top for about 45 minutes. There we go. Knew it. But it did say stir it a couple times, so. Right, because we don't want to break the curds up too much, because then they start to be, just trying to make sure there's nothing really like sitting on the bottom. Yeah, they start to get too small, right? We want big curds. because they'll be more easily caught by the cloth, right? Okay, we can continue. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait till about 45 minutes. Any more? Cool. Hell yeah. Spoon. Latte. Will come into play later. It's not, whatnot. These avocados are good too. It's that time of year where you just get little. Here, go to the store, get a bag of avocados. It's like $2, $3 for 6 little avocados. Hell yeah. So we can toss more in if need be. Nope. My portion is a bit more stringent than the rest. Sorry, there was a spam. Okay, we'll see if we need to add more fat in the form of avocados. Oh, you know what we should add? Some Mexican oregano. That'd be really good. Maybe a little bit of thyme. Yeah, crazy out there. I do have the fresh thyme and oregano, although I should stop harvesting my oregano so diligently because I'm really putting a dent in it. At least for this time of year, it's not poised to bounce back quite as quickly as I'm harvesting it. Here's a bag of Mexican oregano. And we'll just go the dry route right now. That's fine. And thyme. Cool. Pretty simple. Just gonna grab a. And we'll keep this out. I'm sure we're going to need this for something else. It smells wonderful. Oh, and garlic. That is something else that is non-negotiable. And salt. Of course. Salt. Probably not quite as salty as the marinade. But some salt is non-negotiable. I was thinking about adding fish sauce. But it's fine. Not everything needs to be everything. Garlic. We're basically going to just immersion blend this and then adjust the taste. But kind of going for green goddess / boho pork marinade. Something that tastes really good, like you would want to shoot it with tequila. That's the goal, anyway. Missing some parts. Probably gonna start talking, isn't he? Nope. Hey, just play again. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you for
there we go.
joining us out there.
Oh, it's gonna be a singing one. Sorry. No singing allowed, saxophone man. M's be the rules here. Oh shit, this is a billion little ones. How many little ones is it? A billion little ones. Fucking. All right. Let's blast this with the immersion blender and see what kind of salad dressing it makes. I think we're done with the espresso machine. Immersion blender. That's blender. Mandolin, we're gonna need that here too. That's fine. I'll just. Oh, this is the old immersion blender. Boo! Tricked me. That one lost all its torque. Must have stripped something. That's right. Big one is the espresso machine. Ah, shit. Right as the camera dropped. God damn it. It tastes very good. I was going to say it might need another pepper, but the jalapeno in there is pretty spicy, or giving off the amount of spice you'd like to see. My only complaint is there's not enough of this. Or not as much as I would like. So we're going to bolster it up with more citrus and avocados. But it tastes very good. Here. It is thicker than the one from the mojo pork, but let's see if it goes good as a chaser. This is what I want. I want it to taste good as a chaser. That's the vibe I'm going for. I guess we could just use a spoon. Hell yeah. I'll take it. So we want to maintain that, but a little bit spicy, or a little bit more volume. Also wanted to add a little bit of cumin. Maybe a little bit of black pepper. I think that'd be good. Just trying to add a more like broad spectrum kind of profile. Yeah, fuck Bloody Marys. This is way better. All right. More citrus. I'm going to add 2 more limes, another lemon, and another 3 mandarins. Maybe 4 mandarins. And then we'll go at it with 2 or 3 more avocados. Got to be used today. Today, Junior. Well, it's a good thing we're using more avocados if they need to be used. Okay. Back to the citrus grind. Sticker. My sworn enemy, the sticker. Drink some water. All right. Yeah, these fucking limes suck. Not very good. Before we overflow this thing. It's too full. Maybe you just need to move this to like a pot. That might be the move. Like I want something like this that's like twice as big. You know what? I have something like this that is twice as big. What the fuck am I saying? Look at that. That's like the same thing, but twice as big. Perfect for... man.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Joe Lovano.
All right.
Joe Lovano on the saxophone. Kyle Poole on the drums.
That's the end of this stream. That was a pretty good one. I liked it. Oh. Let's find another one with a saxophone man. Or someone who preferably does not sing. Would be nice. Much appreciated. I'm seeing this one with a trumpet guy and a saxophone guy. Yeah, because I got 2 cabbages over there. I need a shitload of this. We'll keep this off to the side and store some. I'm sure we will be storing some, but using most. Yeah, and I'm sure there is a name for exactly what I'm making right now. I'm sure I haven't discovered anything. But, you know. I don't know the name. Right? It's one of those, ooh, flat taco, right? Oh, fucking. Thanks, lady. You think you discovered the flat taco? And this is where like all our sugar is coming from, basically. And after we're done, I'm sure we're going to need to take out this compost. Which is fine. Probably should be taken out. Oh, you know what would be good? Radishes. I didn't grab any though. That's my bad. Some good radish with this. Pero no. No tango radishes. that citrus, avocado. I'm just gonna add some of all the ingredients again. So let's grab another deal of cilantro. This one's a bit smaller. The cilantro pickings at the store were not as good as I would have liked. Sometimes it's good cilantro time. Sometimes it's not good cilantro time. Couldn't tell you why. Exactly. Peppers were good. Limes were bad. Cilantro was bad. Generally, things are better when things are in a season where they're growing, but sometimes you just get a week that's got good limes and the next week has bad limes. Or just, subpar limes. Okay. More salt. So we got about 15 more minutes before we start messing with our cheese. So we're making good headway because then we can just shave our vegetables and mix it with this stuff and just a wonderful salad. It would probably be good to do that like a good hour or two before we eat because that will make for, it'll start to like kind of pickle. It'll get in there and start doing its stuff. Cabbage kind of has a bit more staying power, requires additional penetration time. Get all the juice in there. Okay. Playing music. Okay. And we want pepper. We have more peppers. Go in, and then we'll just go back at it with the rest of the spices as well. And herbs. And garlic. Needs more garlic as well. Last time might have been a little heavy-handed with the garlic, so we'll just add a little bit less than we added last time. This is like an opposite garlic bulb, where the big ones were all on the inside and the small ones were all on the outside. probably going to go down maybe another couple liters of liquid. Currently we're at like 7.5. I think we were at around a little over 8, closer to 9 liters with everything in it. So should wind up around 6, which is like 1.5 gallons, which is pretty good, I think. Just in terms of like liquid, because I think we need 5 or 6 cups for this mole, which is like 1.5 liters. Milk. All right, back to immersion blender time. Did we add salt? We did add salt. I'm seeing salt right there. I need a kick in the head. I think that's what they're playing. Whatever. Now both ways are fucked up. Great. Hell yeah. Hello. All right. This is salad dressing for our shaved cabbage guy that we'll be doing. Welcome to the stream. Just making some food. We're going to be hosting some people for a tabletop role-playing thing in about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Making some mole, making some cheese, tortillas, salad. You know. All the everything. Trying to be the hostess with the mostest. I think I should probably add bay leaf. As I understand it, this mole comes together rather quickly. I think it might be mole with an asterisk. Because you basically rehydrate everything and then you cook it together for about, I don't know, like an hour. Whereas most moles I've made take like 6 hours. So it's kind of the quick and dirty, all the ingredients, and kind of just let it do its deal. All right. About 10 more minutes till we hit the 45 minutes for our cheese here. And I should take out the compost. I'll be right back. It's been a while since I've been through the yard with all the bees out and about. Gotta remember not to step on them because they're all grabbing at the clover. I don't think I stepped on any. There's something to remember. More water. Sounds good. Okay. Salad dressing done. About 5 minutes. What are some other things we got? The nopales, the peppers. We can start sorting out our peppers right now. That'd be a good idea. Mole ranchero. Let's see, we want mostly guajillo, some puya. Puya chilies. I'm sure we have guajillos. Guajillo. And I got pasilla. I don't think I have the New Mexican ones. Ooh, you know what? We could add a little bit of morita. That'll give it a little bit of smoky flavor. See if I have any of the New Mexicanos ones. Capones, canela, gochugaru. another bag of peppers that's not in our... Hey, right here. Ah, I see the word Mexico on it. Hey, we do have New Mexico. Okay. So I have all the peppers described. So we've got New Mexico, which are like kind of medium spicy. We have guajillo. These guajillo. These are puya, which are another medium spicy. And then we have guajillo, which are low spicy, more fruity, mostly for color. I'm also going to add these morita, which are kind of smokier. I've got japones, which are more for spice, more like chili de árbol. And then we have pasilla ancho, which is just good base flavor. Sorry, camera. My apologies. Okay, so we have all our peppers. Okay, and the guy's fucking singing. Thanks. It's this fucking trumpet dude, isn't it? No, it's not the trumpet dude. Ooh. Let's try the next song. Are we gonna sing or... Oh, he's got a band-aid on his face and he put the saxophone down completely. Abandoned it. Does he sing? Okay. Let's try this one. Thank you for your patience. Gracias para tu paciencia. Ooh, let's grab like a little tray. Use this metal one. And I'll sort out all the peppers that I want. And I'm just taking the... I'm going to take the recipe as like a framework, but I think we're going to add some more peppers. We'll just fill it out a little more. That's what mole is about. Mole is about peppers. It is celebrating and embracing the pepper. So these are the New Mexican chilies. I think it said to use 3. We're also using like a little bit more meat, I think, or a little more something. So we'll make it a little. I'm gonna use like 5, 6. And our guajillos. These are a bit older. I'd like to use more of them. They've also kind of gotten a little brittle. Not the best. So to use 3 of these, we're just gonna use like I said, something like 6. It's used mostly for fruitiness, color. And then this is the last of the ones that were described in the recipe. Puya, I think it was also 3. We're gonna use like... I use these a lot for mimicking Thai cuisine chilies. That's what the Pak Pak cookbook says to use. So we're going to use like 4 or 5. And these are more of a medium heat as well, right? So there's not a big problem with using more necessarily. I'm going to take a couple of these pasilla ancho. We want to use our peppers up. It's that time of year. Last time I had a ton of peppers I wanted to use up last year. I'm just going to put this in the bag with the other pasilla ancho because I think I had multiple of them at the same time. Or did I not? I don't even know, man. trying to consolidate. And then we got these japones. These are spicy. We'll use like chili de árbol. We'll use like 3, 4. And then morita. What's this pasilla in there? These are like a smaller, like a smoky guy. These add a lot of nice smokiness. 2. All right. This is a wonderful bouquet of peppers that will be much appreciated. And we'll go through and toast them off and remove all the seeds and all that stuff. And then they'll be added with some of this broth. And that will be the base of our mole. We are at 45 minutes with this. And this is coming down. Now that we're at a boil. Okay, yeah. So this is good. This is good. This means we're gonna really, yeah. Work this stuff. I'm actually gonna use this utensil for the cheese, so I'm gonna wash this off. Because this is pretty good, you know, utensil for that application. All right, let's take a look at our curds. Oh, we got some. Okay. Let's get set up to remove our curds from our whey. I've got a colander. Let's get another pot. Pot numero dos. And then we're also going to add our cheesecloth. We want to fold several layers of it because it is porous in a way that can be not helpful. Brand new deal of cheesecloth. Let's grab some scissors. Ours. Because I want to unfold this and get it a little wider so we can form it to our colander. But then that means we're going to have to layer more pieces, right? So if I'm taking this and unfolding it, then we need to get that layer somewhere else. Because this isn't going to fit over the, right? Am I done or can you, yeah. This is much better, right? But we want to layer multiple of these. Trying to figure this out. I had never made cheese before. So this is the equivalent of one layer of cheesecloth. Although I should take this guy and I should set it perpendicular so that way the threads go like the other way. Okay, there we go. That's making a finer mesh. Okay. And I should do this probably a couple more times. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Can we make this work twice more? And then it'll just be the cheesecloth? Let's do that then. Okay. So 4 half layers is equivalent to 1 layer. Probably. Going to perpendicularize it. Hell yeah.
That's called Toast to Low for Lawrence Leathers. Kyle Poole on the drums. Kyle Poole on the drums. Russell Hall on the bass fiddle. Mike Stephenson on the saxophone.
This is another one off the track. We just released this one. It's called When a Man Loves a Woman.
Ooh.
That on Spotify, iTunes.
I bet it's really good. I'm sorry. Michael Stevenson. Okay. I do listen to this group all the time. There's just so many of these streams. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking this is very good. I'm thinking this is what is meant to be done. This feels very like how it probably should be. I also feel like I should pour it here in the sink. I'm gonna be honest. Because we want shit to fucking survive. Pouring down from a high place to a low place is like a good idea. So, as much as I'd like to do it in front of everyone, I'll do it with everyone behind me. Immediately, like, this thing. was a little bit of cookage on the bottom. Very light brown. So. This looks very hot, I will say. Yeah. This is very hot. I got an idea. Don't go anywhere. Okay. So if we can prop this above the liquid, it will just drain itself. Hell yeah. Okay. And this should be able to do itself more passively. And then once it's cool enough for us to interact with it, we can really massage the rest of it out. But we have curds and whey, right? And now we're just trying to separate those. So, cool. Pretty cool. Curds. Cheese. Cool. I just like a little bit more at risk of ruining everything. We got to get the last little bit. Or else are we really scrimping and saving all of our hard-earned cheese? Cool. And now this parcel can stay, you know, as is above. And if we need to remove some liquid from this, we can siphon it off to something else. And we can pull it out. Honestly, might be good to pull some out, because then we can try to start refrigerating it. And once we get it cool, all right, we can turn that into whey-manade. So let's actually try some of that to do so. That should make this just all a little easier. A little more finagling right now for an easier thing later. Way here, and we're not going to do the this is a very traditional way where you heat the whey back up and you use it to remelt the curds once you have. We're going to do a different way because that's how she does it in the video, and it seems a lot more simple, and we got enough shit going on. It might not be the most uber traditional of ways, but I don't know. Makes sense to me. Because we're gonna remelt it, right, into a thing. And so instead of using hot liquid, we'll just melt it in a pan and get it kind of. Okay, I'm gonna need to ladle this, or I'm gonna just completely spill this shit everywhere. I can totally tell. Trying to get this. And then we'll chill this, and we'll add some sugar and citrus, and we'll make some lemonade. Maybe melt down some balancillo. Also have like just simple syrup. We don't have to do everything. The most from scratch way possible every time. Oh, shit. Okay, I think we're a little better. Let's try to mess up the whole kitchen. No, let's not do that. That's still too high. The angle of inclination, not enough. Surface tension favors the bold. And do not feel bold enough quite yet. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna fill this all the way up anyway. Before we get a chance to pour it. Okay, I'm gonna leave that much headspace for additional juice and citrus and fucking sugar. There'll be a fair amount of sugar that needs to be added. This to the side of this, so it gets strained again, but doesn't necessarily go through the whole fucking thing. Okay. This is our whole whey fucking curds thing. This isn't even that hot. It's very grabbable, which is good. I'm going to put it just in the refrigerator here. Let's just try to get it chilled to like a drinking temp, and then we can mess with it a little more. We'll see. Okay, and this is just gonna kind of go over here for probably half an hour, Okay. It would be best for us to start up some mole action. might actually just do it. Processing our peppers. We'll try to get a low, medium heat. We're going to need more cheese working implements in the future because we're going to need to remelt the cheese again. So, pepper. So I like to take the smaller one and use it to put all the stems and stuff in. And then we'll cook it. We'll put it in this one. And then once everything is in here, we're going to add some of our hot liquid to it. And then we're going to use this to press down. So we mainly just want to get the seeds and the kind of veins out. So a couple of our booyah chilies. Good in medium heat. Really good at mimicking the types of dried chilies you would find in Thailand. Oh, hey. Howdy. Thanks for the raid. Trying to make some mole. Thanks for the follow. I'm working on my peppers right now. Woo! Thank you. Sorry, it's not on screen right now, but this is our cheese. We're making cheese. I'll try to put it back over here so it's at least visible on the top-down camera. So this is some cheese we are making. It's awesome, cool. We're working on making the titles good. Sometimes when we make food from other countries, it's very hard to understand what it is, so we'll outline stuff, but you know, mole is understandable. People get mole. So we're making our own cheese here. I'm toasting up some peppers because we're gonna start up the mole. I've been boiling down this pork picnic pack for a while, so it's got the bones and stuff in it. And then I'm gonna be shaving some cabbage. I made this kind of like a not quite green. This is avocado, cilantro, a bunch of juiced mandarin, lime, a little bit of lemon, Mexican oregano, thyme, jalapeno, and salt. And then we're gonna shave some cabbage and make like a little salad and use that with it. Yeah, and then we're gonna make our own tortillas, and we're gonna make little quesadillas with our homemade cheese. With our mole and salad. And every week I am basically making a dinner party's worth of food for people. Most of the time I stream on Thursday evenings, but we were busy last night with other things. But I make a dinner party's worth of food because on Friday evenings I host a Dungeons and Dragons group. So people will be over this evening. And so I'm making food for everybody. Yeah, so if you guys like, dinner party composition, most of the time we're making a dessert or a cocktail as well. We might try and figure that out. I got a lot of cocktail stuff. So we could, I didn't have anything planned, so we could make something up. I was thinking of using some of that salad dressing and a little bit of the, because it's very just like, it's very chaseable with tequila. I just did it earlier. That's why the tequila's out. It's hot. Okay. Oh, sorry. My camera just does that every 45 minutes. I looked up this camera on the internet and I got it because I liked what I saw, and then it turned out that it wasn't exactly accurate. But the colors are really good, and you know, there's a lot to like about it. Yeah. And then it's kind of hard to see, but I've got a garden out back. We're starting up our starts from seeds. We did that a couple, 3 weeks ago. I dry a lot of my own peppers, or I was trying to do that. Didn't quite work as well from this last, but we've got projects and stuff that are going on all the time. I've got, this is a homemade hazelnut miso. I made misos from tomato skins, from canning tomatoes. We ferment a lot of things and make a lot of stuff. Sorry, just trying to pitch the channel. Yeah, always making new food, always trying to explore. And oh yeah, also I'm freebooting from old streams of a jazz combo, so that way we can have music without being DMCA struck. So sometimes it's a little annoying because people talk, but it's okay. It's the Emmett Cohen Trio. They're very good, and they have a lot of guests, and sometimes they talk a lot. Okay, and then sometimes they sing, and I get annoyed by that. But this one is a non-singing song, it seems. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's just jazz and cooking food. Take suggestions. We love suggestions. We've made a lot of different kinds of foods. Like encebollado, which is a fish stew from Ecuador that's served with like crushed banana chips over the top of it. What else have we made? Nasi lemak, which is a national mixed plate dish from Malaysia, I believe, which features like pandan, coconut rice, and like we made our own sambal. Yeah, we're always trying to make new stuff. So that's kind of the channel. And if you ever have any questions about food stuff, I might be able to answer them. So I hope you enjoy. Trained to be abuela. I forgot to also mention, I've never worked with Nepales before, but we will be including them in today's mole. So that will also be Something to figure out. Yeah. So nopales or cactus. So I think you boil it and then you kind of like scrape it. So we're going to be doing some cactus in the mole. Okay. Whoop. Sorry, that's the way from earlier. Spilled a little on the cake. More. This is a good pepper. You want it to be like fruit leather, right? Like kind of moldable. You don't want it to be so brittle. We're in the Pacific Northwest here, so I tried drying the peppers and we didn't get a really good yield because I think it's just too humid here, which isn't saying much. It's not the most humid. I mean, it rains, but like it's not like muggy hot. So New Mexico chilies. Let's get those eyes. Stream might have been around Christmas time. It's fun, huh? These like oysters. It's impossible to crack open. Great. Another spam thing. I'll do a more thorough clean later here to get the, pepper fully off. Normally I alternate with oil. Grab some peanut oil, just oil, soap, oil, soap. I still got a little more handling to do. Just want to start.
As Joe Farnsworth on the drums. Kyle
All right, I think this is another stream
Harris,
from Emmett coming to an end here. It is.
Russell Hall.
Thank you, Emmett, for your wonderful music. Let's see, a guy with a guitar and another person. Oh, God. Let's get this one. All right. Let's just double check on these thinner ones go pretty quickly. I did turn the heat down too. Gotta be careful or you'll pepper spray yourself. All right, cool. Everything's nicely flatly arranged. So now we can add some liquid to rehydrate these. The broth is coming out pretty clear. That's good. That's showing that we skimmed the scum pretty well. It's good. Okay. And I'm not too worried about, you want to make sure you use the least amount of liquid as you need and not too much. But since we're going to be adding a lot more liquid directly from this, I'm not too afraid because we're not diluting it with water that we don't want and liquid that makes it, taste dilute. Right, we're adding some of the broth we'd be using anyway. Add another liter of water to our broth. Starting to get below the cook line where all the meat is submerged. Maybe even a little more. Good liter and a half. This is cold water too, so like I said, it'll shock out any of that scum. And I'm not seeing any of it. Yeah, there's not really any scum to skim. Maybe a teeny bit around the sides. Wash this guy. Pretty clear though. No, I think we did a really good job. All things considered. All right, I've been cooking for about almost 3 hours. I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break. Go to the bathroom. All right. Bye-bye. I'll be right back. Ta-da! Yo, I realized that I was just continuing to cook instead of taking a break really after I went to the bathroom. So I'm back. I'm just gonna keep going. Got a bit of a tighter schedule than I would like to admit, so we will keep going. Although, man, trying not to fucking flashbang myself. Oh, God. Tear gas myself. Oh, jeez. Okay. Shit. All right. Okay. Next parts of this, we can either go to the quesillo, or we can start working on our base for our mole. I think that might be a better place to start because mole always wants to cook more. So we might as well get the base going and then just let it saute for forever. For the quesillo, once we get it all separated out, I'm going to salt it, and then it's going to go back in a pan, heat up with some butter to remelt. Then we're going to kind of snake it around on a pan, and then let it cool, and then salt it and wrap it, and then it's going to be this like ball of string. And that's quesillo, right? And we also need to do masa for our own tortillas and shave the cabbage. And we might add some smaller other things with the cabbage, but who knows? We'll see what we have time for. And it's like 4:30. That's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Gonna add a little bit of Fernet Branca to our Coca-Cola. There's a little more Argentinian than Mexican, but it'll have to do. Yeah, and we gotta saute some things off that'll go into our mole base. Macadamia nuts are very non-traditional. I have a friend who's allergic to a lot of things, and I can't exactly find peanuts right now. So we'll use macadamia nuts. I know he's good with that. Because I have almonds and walnuts, but I'm pretty sure both of those are not good. He had a recent trip to the hospital for an allergic reaction, and has been a lot more careful with his food choices. So we'll try and respect that. We have the macadamia nuts. I can't find peanuts. We'll just use those. So we're going to saute off a bunch of things. Yeah, let's use this thing. Okay. And they'll all just kind of go in here when we're done with them. Starting off with some sesame seeds. And then we've also got our macadamia nuts. I've got raisins. And I'm going to use some store-bought tortillas. You could also use bread. And this, sorry, camera. And then, yeah, that's mainly to like thicken. Fucking idiot, man. Alright, so we've got the heat on. Back heat. We don't want to do the front heat because I don't want to melt this. I really like this pot, or this bowl. Okay, we'll just kind of keep it at the heat we had it at before. And we're just going to lightly toast a bunch of different things. You know what? We'll save one of these for garnish. Because sesame seeds on... I have black sesame seeds. I think it's more traditionally like white sesame seed. So. And it's fine if the seeds get in there. Or the pepper seeds. Let me be more specific. The sesame seed, the pepper seed. There's so many seeds on seeds. Alright, so for garnish.
On the double bass is Mr. Russell Alexander
Jump,
Hall.
jump, ba, 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 ba. Thank you, Emmett, for your contribution. Okay. We're just going to try to keep this on a nice low heat. And we're going to periodically toast and add. And then when those are done, we'll take all this shit and we'll like blend it together. And then that'll be our main slurry with the liquid. And then we can go try to figure out how to do our napales. And I'm also going to add some like pepper and onion. Like fresh saute, kind of like light. And then we'll add our slurry and our stuff. And it should just come together in a pot. And then we'll have like a good hour and a half for it to sit. We'll figure out our cheese and our tortillas, all that shit. And then mandolin and cabbage, I could do that quick. This could be a good pot for our mole, since we're doing mole. It's starting to change color here. I'm tempted to bring up the heat. Let's just not do it. I was thinking I need to boil water for my masa. People use fat to actually cheat their tortillas. It just makes it more pliable and easier. I've got fat and boiling water right here. So, let me get my deal with Maseca. Fuck. You know what? Let's do the Maseca in here, and then we'll do the other ingredients in here, because this can live on the stovetop, and I can burn the bottom without fucking it up. So, a little more. You know, we taped the recipe on the back of this. So, should make things somewhat simpler. 2 cup Maseca, 1.5 cup agua. And that we use hotter liquid, it allows it to get more in. And you can do more like 2-2 if it's boiling. Because things are going to evaporate anyway. seca. Don't want an onion in there. There's 1 cup of broth. Just all right. Go. Darker shade. Got to be paying attention to that. Okay, and this is nice. I'm just gonna get one of these kitchen condoms, just so it doesn't get too much steam escaping. This can go off to the side for like an hour. It should be better. Okay. Let's grab another little implement. We're gonna need that for when our quesillo is in here. A quesillo. You know, I don't know what quesillo means, so I'm assuming that I'm saying something vulgar. Or, you know, quesillo. Are they different? I'm sure I'm saying something woefully offensive. Polish. Carefully remove the spines and brown bumps. If you've never worked with them before, be careful because it's got tiny spines and thorns that will easily prick your fingers. Use gloves until you get the hang of it. Lay them flat on a cutting board. Use a sharp knife to carefully scrape them off by running the knife back and forth along the paddles. Most of the spines and brown bumps will come off by scraping, but you'll likely have a few stubborn spots that will need to be sliced off. And then you cut or dice them. Cook in boiling water until tender. Rinse and drain. Okay. Sounds about right. That's kind of what I figured. She's never done it before. Lady didn't really describe it in her video. And we're starting to get a little bit of smoke. So I think this is about the time where we call it good for the sesame seeds. And we've got a wonderful smell, so that's good. I'm going to try and get as much of them off as possible. Maybe that powdered bit wasn't a good idea. Fucking stupid. Here, I'm gonna cut this up. Oh shit, this is the cheese implement. Who cares? It's all gonna get mixed together in your stomach, isn't it? Impossible. Will take a little while. Fire. And I'd go through fire. Crazy cold. Crazy in love am I? I'm also going to add the raisins in now. Just going to add a big handful. Maybe even a little more, I'm thinking. So the raisins will accentuate the fruit flavor of the chili. The nuts and seeds accentuate the nutty, roasted quality of a lot of the chilies, right? If we were to add chocolate, that would accentuate more of the, the darker, even than the nuttier kind of flavors, right? It's all to embrace the flavors that chilies can impart. And then we'll toast the tortilla right just to thicken things a little bit. Although we might have enough seeds that it might be thick enough as it is. We'll do two tortillas instead of a hunk of bread. Sesame seed. Make sure we're not burning it. We're starting to get to that toasted point. Yeah, I think this is done. Smell the raisin. Just grab a couple tortillas, toss them in there. Don't want to burn them, but basically just before. Okay. Thank you for complimenting the setup. Sorry if I missed your comment. Thank you. Sorry, a lot of stuff going on. But if you want to talk, I'm happy to talk. Okay, I think this is our queso fresco. Looks like queso fresco. Toss these down here. Cool. Queso fresco. Made a little bit less than I thought it would, or hoped it would, or it looked like it would make in the video. So, and it doesn't taste like a lot now because it needs salt, right? So, Sorry, trying to find yet another bowl to toss this shit into. Here. What is this? Oh, that's probably what I scraped. I'm sure there's a reason I'm going to need this, so I'm not going to just throw it away. The cheesecloth. So we'll just leave this as is. And move this shit over here. And then we're gonna salt this. Break this up. Okay. And then we will turn this into our quesillo. I think what we're gonna, the way order of operations is gonna be, we're gonna take our queso fresco, set it to the side. We're gonna finish this up, blend all this together into whatever the slurry is that we want for the mole. And then I'm gonna do some mirepoix or some veggie stuff in there. Do our napales. When all that's done, said and done, we'll get back to our stuff and use that pan again for that finally. I think that'll be fine. Cool. Well, this guy has a lid. Queso fresco, though. Pretty cool. I never made cheese before. Just trying to get these nice and toasted. For our mole base. Okay. I think we should be probably processing our napales right now. And then we can get them going and boiling in a separate little guy. I've never worked with these before. And I will try my best. Let's just take this one step at a time. Queso fresco. Okay. So instead of just scrape. Just scrape it. You just kind of cut around the edges where you need to. I'm just kind of guessing. You just scrape it clean. Okay. Actually not too complicated. wonder if I'm over scraping, but also like I don't want to fucking eat a. I don't want to eat pine, like spines. We'll call that one. That's just pull it off the heat. Off.
Small hotel.
Yeah, fuck it.
Written by Harry Warren.
Alright. I'll take care of that. Sorry. And camera. Come on. Not into the mole bin, into the compost bin, please. Don't lose track of all the bins. okay. It's one of those things you just kind of get the hang of. Careful. Slimier than I thought they would be. Okay. Those are our nopales. Very slimy. That's fine though. It's like a Mexican okra or something. Pot. There, on high. Try to bring it to a boil, and we'll dice these guys up. It doesn't want to like stack because it's all like slippery. So it's like, okay. Okay. I'm going to add all this to this. I'm not going to strain this either. There's an argument to strain it. Couple things, we don't have a lot of time. About like an hour and a half. And, you know, it's mole ranchero. This is supposed to be the kind of shit you'd make, you know, with less than optimal setup. Why would I expect it to be strained? All right. Tastes very good. Very, very good. Thank you. Producer approves of the smell. Should have been here 40 minutes ago when I was choking everything out. Yeah, it was spicier. It definitely is. Just trying to add enough liquid to where we can blend this really well. Great. Maybe a little too much liquid was added. This is the wrong shaped bowl to be doing this. Fuck it. Okay. Evasive action. Alright. Another one of these. Fuck it. They're from IKEA. They're like fucking $4 for one of them. And they're very useful. Especially when you want to be able to blend shit. Okay. Another spatula. Probably should have just put everything in here to begin with. But will the tortilla fit? God damn it. Okay, this tortilla is fucking everything up. Thank you, tortillas. Just being in the fucking way. There Very breathy saxophone. It's a little too breathy. Huh? No, the saxophone. No, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, if I was the saxophone player, I might be not doing that so much. Because you're, like, starting to get overtones of other sounds in there. Like, you can hear other notes. It's like, okay. But that's besides the point. Smells good. Maybe I do need to strain it. Fuck. I don't want to, though. This is very sludgy. It will thin out. There's no way to blend all these sesame seeds, though. Very well, anyway. Let's add some more liquid. So we need to add more liquid to this now, too. Add back more salt. We've taken out a considerable amount of liquid. All right. Let's see if we can get this a little more homogeneous. I just know straining this is going to take a while. We don't have a while. I think it'll be fine. We just need some like peppers and onions. We can get that sauteing in the bottom of our guy, and then we can start adding and building. I think that's the move. And this will come forward. We'll use it for a quesillo, and then it will become tortilla thing. And I gotta shave some cabbage in the meantime. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh, that's boiling over. Okay, cool. I should have known because it's sticky. So it's like okra or beans. Well, at least it's hot enough that it'll. I'm gonna kill the heat. And we'll just kind of let that ride. We're done with the scum. We don't need to be doing the scum game anymore. Just trying to clear out some real estate. So we got space to do what we need to do. It's hot right now. It isn't too hot. I'll put our hot pad move over here. And we will come back to it when we need it. Anyways. Mirepoix. I got some poblano and onion, white onion. And I'm just going to do it up. Just do the quick saute and then we'll start building. And then hopefully we can let that simmer for an hour here while we do our salad, our quesillo, and our tortillas. Trying to clear the workspace. Also have another poblano over here. And I'm going to do a whole onion. So it'll be poblano, onion, nopales, pork. I think that's a good smattering of ingredients that like kind of are solids. Solids. Bless you, producer. I'm going to turn the heat back on low on those nopales back there. Let's start off with the onion. Also, I'm going to turn the heat back on that back panel, and we're going to add some. Oh, shoot. I should be using this thing, shouldn't I? Man. Too many things. Thank you for your patience. Things get complicated. Especially when you make them that way. size. I'm happy with that size. Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear. You know what? Let's keep it at 2. I think that's good. Don't want to make it too spicy. These poblanos are actually like, you know, ripe. So they do have some spice. Onion, pepper, napales. Let's check on the texture of our meat here. You really just like push your way through it. Except for the part on the bone, which is why we cut it off. So that way it could break apart easier. Although the bone is, you know, the portion is wanting to come apart. Okay, cool. Starting to get that. Yeah, cool. All right. And we've ruined our clear broth. Oh, God. Maybe we weren't going to add it to something opaque anyway. But it's a good sign that we got it to clear. That means that the flavor is clean, or cleaner than it could have been. Okay. And then I'm also going to want to add some sugar. That's a thing about mole that people don't want to admit, is that sometimes you need to add a fair amount of sugar. Most of the time, every time. Because the fruity quality of the pepper is sweet. Think of like a bell pepper, right? Think about how sweet that can be. And so you gotta, sugar is, unless you've got sugar coming from some other place, just fucking straight up sugar is pretty common. I got a half a cup of sugar. Sorry. We got our 50-pound bag of sugar down here, and the bottom parts of it are starting to get a little, I wouldn't say turn into rock candy, but it's, it's not fine granulated as it was. So we got some sugar on deck. Just kind of salting a little bit as we go for everything, and then at the end we'll do a final salt, right? I think it also called for a tomato. I've got some tomato paste. I might add that in lieu of a tomato. What the fuck is a tomato gonna do?
Actually, think it's a Russell Hall.
the nopales back to a boil on the back burner there. Yo, what's up? Sorry, we went to a comedy show last night, so we couldn't stream. Making some Mexican food. We made cheese too. Look, queso fresco. We're gonna turn it into a melty cheese for making little quesadillas. It's gonna be fun. As a matter of fact, I think we could probably do that right about now. So this is mole. I've got the cheese. We're gonna make tortillas, little quesadillas, and then I'm gonna shave some cabbage here, and we're gonna make a little salad. I made this salad dressing with avocado and cilantro, jalapeno, a bunch of lime and mandarin, juice, garlic, that sort of thing. Okay. And here's our cheese manipulating implement. We need butter. Approximately this much butter, actually. And I know I should probably be washing this pan, but like, we're gonna use all the cheese, like immediately. So it doesn't matter. All that much, anyway. Okay, so that's the high. Okay, so let's do that. And this is for mole, and this is for cheese. And we can do the thing where we try to grab. Also we made, these are nopales. It's a cactus paddle. You know what? I think I'm going to pull some of this off and then shred it and then just add it shredded. Yeah. Here, we can use this thing. We are running up on the buzzer right now. Not right now, but like shortly. People will be over to consume whatever food I have prepared in about an hour. Yeah. There's a bone in that. there. Bristled that off a bone.
So we got a couple of young we got a couple of young friends in the house. Every time we go to Chicago for the last maybe 5, 6 years, there was these little kids that would come to the gig and ask us questions, want to hang out with us, take us to eat, pick us up from the airport, take care of our masters and play with us till dark. It's amazing to see them grow up. This will be the first time that we spend with them in New York. That's Joey Ranieri on the bass, Ronnie Salazar on the drums.
All right. Okay. And now we're going to add all our cheese. And we're going to get it to melt. Feliz Viernes. It's been not too difícil. No demasiado difícil. Pero hago muchas casas. ¿Muchas casas? Lo siento, mi español es muy pobre. You basically like knead it into itself and it'll become this like melty guy. And we might actually need this back because then we'll have to put it back. Me too. Mole is the best. It's very good. And then I need a tray. Okay, nopales coming back to a boil. Kind of overboiled them really quickly, so we're trying to, they like to foam up because they're kind of slimy, slick, like okra or like a bean when you boil beans. We've got 2 cabbages here I would like to shave into a salad. Probably the remainder of the cilantro and, I don't know, half an onion. Okay, we got that salad dressing already basically ready. Yep, not paying attention. That'll do it. This burner also is like really bad. I really hate this burner. The scaling on the side doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make sense what it wants. I'm gonna add more butter. This is how the lady does it in the video. Although she doesn't fucking scorch it. I hope she had a burner she trusted more than this one, though. Fucking hate this burner. There's literally, it's segmented into like two halves. There's a low through high and another low through high. The first low through high literally does nothing. As soon as you go to the second low through high, immediately starts boiling shit. So it's low and high. That's all there is. I think the extra butter's helping, though. And you just gotta like massage it into itself, and then it'll actually start melting. Yeah, I think we're starting to melt here. I sure hope so. Just trying to copy a video. Cheese. Sure looks like cheese. Tastes like cheese. Let's just focus it. Well, it's exhibiting sticky properties, but it isn't exactly melting right now. I'll keep kneading it into itself. It's probably one of those where you just gotta trust the process, and like it looks like it's fucked up constantly until it's not fucked up, and then it's fine. Honestly, it just kind of feels more gummy than anything. But I think we're getting there. Oh, you know what? Totally forgot to add fucking sugar to this. This needs a fair amount of sugar. That's probably like a quarter cup of sugar. Turning the heat down on our broth since we're probably not really doing anything else with it. This is what a labor. Let's see if it's a labor of love. We'll figure it out. It is getting close to being melty, I sure hope. Just make sure the bottom isn't got anything stuck on it. There's bones and stuff. This could still be something really good for something else, like down the road. All right. Just taste this. I think it's really good. I think I actually nailed the sugar pretty well. I had a little bit of acid.
Alejandro, Joey, thank you guys so much for coming by. We're going to invite Russell Hall and Kyle Page back for one last tune. Once again, the great Houston person. I'd like to thank Robert and Jill Last one more time, celebrating the anniversary. Thank you so much for kicking it with us and supporting us. And also Twink.
Maybe I didn't need the macadamia nuts. Probably could have just been good with the sesame seeds, but it's a bit nutty, I will say. But that's fine.
Choice here.
Tasty. Sorry for the double speak.
Upstairs to be
I'm just gonna reuse this. Adding nopales, mole. Mole is basically done. I'm also gonna just turn this down to low, and that's just so these things are mostly done. It's just kind of dialing it in, right? And then this fucking whatever the fuck I'm doing here. It's like getting so fucking close to wanting to melt, but it's really not ever melting. It's exhibiting like sticky group, like I don't know if you call it ooblecht, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like this is sticky, but it isn't melting. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. The lady was describing this step, wasn't describing this step as very long, but perhaps it's a lot longer than she described or showed in the shot. So we'll just keep kneading it and going at it. Be part of the thing. pretty good. I think it needs a little more salt. It's like it's just like it's always perpetually almost. All right. And this alarm is going off and people are talking and we're talking again and I need to get a new stream going. It's just taking a lot longer than was shown in the video. All right. Okay, and then I immediately turn it from the low to the high, from the high setting to the low setting on the next thing, immediately scorches it. Fucking stupid. I fucking hate this burner more than anything in this kitchen. You know what? I'm not using that. This fucking thing. This is coming over here, and I can control it. I can actually control what the fuck the heat is doing, and we're going to turn this off, and we're just not going to use that. Because it is just low and high. That's all there is for that burner. Oh my god, dude. So fucking frustrating, man. Is everything okay? Producer is on the jungle gym in the living room. Or something. I'm sure she's doing plenty of good work with whatever's going on over there. I kid. Should I just be like microwaving this? Should I just microwave it? Is microwaving it gonna do better? I almost feel like it would. It's not gonna burn it to microwave it. Sorry, you don't have to. Sorry, I don't. I'm sorry. Just like you get so far, and this is like the last step, second to last step, and then you have the cheese in your cheesiest. Yep. Yeah, it is weird. The next step was to put it in a thing anyway when it's melty, and then you fucking like pull it out. So we'll just put it in the thing with it not as melty. And I'm gonna go huck it in the microwave. And let's see if that does better than whatever the fuck this was. And this isn't even gonna come with, because it's just gonna make it more worse. More worser. Right? That's what a microwave does. Turns cheese to melty. Puts cheese on melt mode. Tastes good. Sorry, we freeboot music here. Thank you for your patience.
Pool on the drums.
It's live music, so it's
Confident today.
it's fine, right? It's like reduce reuse. Wanted to add a little more salt and vinegar. Sorry. Saying the one thing and doing the other thing. It's like it's melty. Is it more melty? I don't even know. It's sticky. It's definitely more sticky. Sorry. I'm just gonna keep mixing it and then putting it in the microwave. We're gonna do it the white people way. Fucking microwave. So it's not very authentico. Okay. I need to focus on shaving this cabbage, or we'll never be done. And we need to be done somewhat soon. I just take the big bits that go to the bottom, and we just pull it out, and then we just dice it up at the end. Makes quick work of cabbages. And that way you don't have to worry about it. Right, because you end up having to worry about too many things. My fingers, the fucking cabbage, the little bits and fucking bobs. Checking in on our cheese again. Let's see. Cheese? Melty cheese? Or not melty cheese? See, it's like so close to being melty. But it's not. Huh? Huh? Maybe I need less water in it. Well, the microwave's fucking doing that, so. At least there's that. One cabbage will have to be enough for today. If we want more, well, we'll have to make more later. It's probably a dumb idea. That's probably why it's a dumb idea. Okay, goddamn. Just kind of blends in with the rest of it and becomes like, you know, slight variance in the roughage. There you go, shaved cabbage. Cheese, be cheese, be cheese. Is it cheese now? Is it cheese now? Maybe? No. If it's not a yes, it's a no. It's not melty cheese right now. It is giving off more water. Is that the whole purpose of this point? Is like to get all the extra water out of it? It does look like it's smaller. And there's steam coming off of it. Well, the microwave is good at exciting water molecules, so we'll just fucking keep the microwave doing its thing. Frustrating. Probably should have started like an hour earlier. Working out how I thought it would. I'm just gonna fine dice half of one of these onions. And that's gonna be the rest of the salad. A lot of new things today. Napales. Make it cheese. One more.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? All right, wonderful. It's so great to be here with these fantastic musicians. How about another hand from one of the
All right.
greatest
Come on.
today?
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Is it cheese now, Mr. Krabs? I feel like it's getting closer to being cheese. Maybe? Well, I'm going to use all of this in tortillas for making little quesadillas. And it's not melty right now, which I guess it is, but it's like not melty in the right way. If you get my... It's like a bunch of little things that want to stick together, as opposed to like one thing that is stuck together. Maybe microwave did work? It's starting to resemble one thing, but boy, that did take so fucking much effort. We'll call that cheese that can melt. I won't call it a quesillo, because I'm not experienced enough with what that is. Just trying to follow video, and it looks like I did it poorly. Diced onion. Probably not even a fine dice. Man, I'm really out of my depth. Another hour would have been really good. I should have started earlier. This is all my fault. That's fine. You know what? I forgot to add all of the meat. That'd be a good one to do. I'm gonna try to cut my thumb. And I just burned it. That's fine. Better than cutting it. Just kind of trying to get these into like more bite-sizable kind of guys. Shredded / bite size. Okay, I'm just gonna use a fucking utensil because I'm about to burn myself again. Not as good as your hands. terms of, getting it kind of shredded. Use a fork. Might be a little better than this, but just there's so much shit out here already. I'll just kind of mush it into pieces. Well, I'm happy with the mole at least. It's very nice. Happy pot of mole. Ooh, that looks really fucking good. And it tastes perfect. Fucking awesome. I guess I don't need this anymore. I'm not gonna fucking snake this shit out. Okay. And then no drink today, I'm afraid. That's fine. We're gonna use a lot of this. Yeah, but a little bit of radish would have been good in this. Just bring out some color. It's a good spraying vegetable too. I think I'm gonna add more of this. Sit for like 20 minutes. I'm sure this is going to be like fucking awesome. Every little bit of this kind of coated. Solid. Very good. The mole's good. Suppose we can use this to make the fucking quesadilla. And let's start up some tortillas on here, I guess, with the faded, horrible burner. You know, I never really got a chance to check on our masa. Let's see how it is. Oh, shit. Just spilled that all over the ground. Okay. We used our broth on this. I need to wash my hands. I'm going to use my hands. This is what you got to do. tiniest amount of water. I think the thing is I'm working a decent amount of like gelatin into this as well because of the broth, and so it's like it's got a different texture than I'm used to. So just gonna add a little bit of regular water. I'm gonna make a couple tortillas and then I'll make a quick quesadilla and we'll have to call it because I got people that are gonna be here now.
Thank you very much.
Oh shit, where the fuck is the press?
All right.
Okay.
Now we're going to, there you go. It's always a good time. That's right. Yes, indeed. We're going to move ahead and we're going to play a composition that's written by the great Tad Dameron. Tad Dameron is a very, has deep sentiment for me because he is from Ohio and spent some time in Ohio.
Excuse me, sorry.
I'm from Ohio.
I was just getting ready.
Yeah. So
Apologies.
give it up to fellow Hawaiian from
I'm sure this is
Hawaii. Yeah, but you look good, man. You know, keep that on.
a bit annoying. Sorry. Thank you. So you got to take a bag. That's how you got to do this. So it's got to be a grocery bag. God damn it. Okay. Ah, well, that didn't work. Try to be in the center. Try to pull the center. Oh. One side. On the other side. Okay. Those are fine. I'm not a big advocate for plastic, but this is the only way to do this. Okay. This is probably too big, but I don't care. That's not too big. People are knocking on the door right now. Pretty sure. Okay. People are here, and I'm not done. I will be done momentarily. Ambient voices. Thank you for your patience. the fuck, man? I think that gluten, or the gelatin, makes it very sticky. Extra sticky. Okay, and this thing has some heat on it, and this is like cheese. It's like melty, like cheese. It feels like cheese. I suppose it is cheese now, but it doesn't look like the... I don't know how she did it that way. She must have sat there for like an hour to get it, or maybe I didn't squeeze enough water out of it. Maybe that was it. I don't know, but there is cheese. Okay, so there's that. That's something. And we will have tortillas. I will make a quesadilla. I think today's drink is literally just this salad dressing chasing a shot of tequila. I think that's literally all the drink for today is. And that's fine. We could do the waymonade. Did I do anything with the waymonade? I totally didn't. It is cold now. Let me taste it. We can fix that into something that's tasty. I'm pretty sure. Let's grab 2 lemons. Juice them. Sugar tortilla. Look at that. It's a good tortilla. See, I know how to do something. I'm gonna juice 2 lemons, put it in there, and add some sugar. I'll add the rest of this sugar. How about that? And we'll call it waymonade, and we'll rejoice. Just a 1/4 cup of sugar. Or should I make wine-made? Whatever. Is this paper? No, that's onion. Okay. God. Yeah, look at that. Good tortilla. I'm gonna pull this off and go over there. Normally when we do the tortillas up, we like to have a little station over here to deposit them with a wetted towel. More disembodied voices. I am almost done. I will be done momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Just got to make this quesadilla. So basically, you just kind of have it like that. And you open it up, right?
See,
And you stick it in there, and it'll
was
steam.
so hot that the whole bookshelf came tumbling down. That's what I'm talking about. That's a party right there. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Y'all having a good
And I'm
time?
going to turn this heat down because I think we got the
Asking. All right.
high-low thing all
That's a
fucked
good
up.
book.
Okay, and we're going to move to the next thing where people play music instead of just talk. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's that. I wanted to try that again. Chopstick here. It doesn't taste too bad. I think it needs more sugar, though. But that's besides the point right now. Shit. There we go. Okay, we gotta move back into that hot thing. Just double checking on everything. Make sure we're not. Ooh, yeah, that looks really good. Hell yeah. That looks like a major success. All right. This is warm, waiting, melting tortilla. And there's that cheese. I wonder if we have other cheese, which I'm probably going to grate as soon as we... Yep, perfect. Okay, cool. More sugar for Waymanade. Another quarter cup, third of a cup. It's good. It'll make it strong. It's got whey in it. Okay. I think it just needs more citrus too. I think it just needed more of both. Okay. So there's that. I got another lemon here, and I'll also grab another lime. Almost done with all this stuff. It has been a trek today. This step can wait until we've got a tortilla that is done right there. So I need to be trying not to fuck up my tortillas too much. Okay. should probably start up our quesadilla here. See, it's literally just like, I'm gonna go like this. It's like literally just, and it's gonna go to high, and it's gonna like not do anything. Just hate that burner more than anything. What an annoyance. Okay. Give this another stir. And we will give it another taste. That's good. Cool. It's just lightly creamy. And that's cool. That's good. Okay. So, another tortilla. And then we'll get our quesadilla. And then that should just... we just got to melt the cheese. which is what I've been trying to do this whole time with this thing. But we'll be able to get it, like, sticky in a way that, like, is a quesadilla. Yeah. Will it be like the quesillo in the video I was trying to copy? No. You know, maybe need to try again. Too many new things in one thing, and this stream actually had a hard time limit, so it does make things difficult. Okay, we're gonna grab both of our tortillas that we've completed. I'm just gonna grab this thing, our cheese somewhere between quesillo-ish. We're gonna grab our quesillo-ish, and I'm just gonna rip up pieces of it. See, I feel like it lost too much water now. I don't know. I'm going to turn the heat up just a tad. We did make cheese. So, originally, I was going to do this, and I was going to nixtamalize my corn and make the tortillas from the masa from my yard. No. I done that once before. It turned out okay. Okay. Ta-ta. I'm also gonna just like kind of start plating up the portions, and then I like this cup. I'm gonna break that, aren't I? This is a good cup of soup cup. Come on, melt, buddy. I wonder if I should just fucking... Yeah. It's time to stop asking. And demand. What I'm owed. Oh, man. Okay. Starting to clear some things up. And we're just waiting on that smash a dish. Quesillo-ish smash a dia. Oh man. let's... I'm turning off the heat to the mole. Gonna do myself up a little cup.
Thank you very much. You enjoyed that. now we're going to do a composition
All right.
that
Soup.
I had to bring to the table
All right.
today for a
Thank
few
you for your
reasons.
patience. Skipping to the part where they play music again.
He coming up right now. We'll do better. Enjoy it.
That's probably our quesadilla. Smash-a-dish. It is. Is it really that fucking hot? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, it's steaming the water out, and then the water is recondensating and hitting the... That's what's happening. Go figure. This is gonna be the saddest fucking quesadilla that's ever existed. But it's gonna be homemade. You better bet your bottom dollar. And everyone else will get grated cheese. I guess it is two new things. I never made queso fresco, and I never made this thing. So I made, and I never used the nopales. That's three new things. I should have cut my losses and done something a little easier. Okay, shump. This needed to be melty enough to where I can cut it and put it on the plate, and we eat it, and we go, yeah. Okay. These are pretty good looking tortillas, though. Okay, let's see. How is this smashadilla after serving its sentence in the fucking gravity chamber? Well, it's one piece, and it's cooked on both sides. And there is cheese in the middle of it. Very technically. Okay. Let's see what the cheese pull is. You guys ready for this shit? Oh, it did pull. Something did pull. Let's try it. It tastes pretty good. I'm dunking in my mole. God, this is good. The palette. All right, I think we are coming to a close. That was so good after just sitting for 20 minutes. I was completely correct. And we'll wash it down with a little bit of our whey mayonnaise. Honestly, pretty good ensemble. I think that is probably all we got for today. I am behind schedule and there are hungry people waiting. I hope you found what you're looking for. Thanks for coming. Peace.